Good morning and welcome to the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest. This is map 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Suzuki World Judo Championships. Today's next team will start with 3 minutes.
Well, a very big welcome back to Budapest, the capital of Hungary, and the final day of competition here from the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships. Well, this incredible city has hosted an amazing World Championships, I can tell you. And after 6 action-packed days of individual competition, today we have the teams. 21 teams from around the world battling out for world supremacy. Now get ready for action and drama, because I can tell you team competition has it all. And it works slightly different. We've got a new format of teams now, because we have 3 ladies and 3 men, and that means 3 women's categories, 3 men's categories. And it's a different format, it's an Olympic format, and I'm going to tell you and explain all about it as we carry on here. Now, the first contest that we're going to cover on mat 3 here is between Turkey and Korea. And you might be looking at Turkey there with a 4-person team, and that's the reason. The reason is that they haven't got an under 70 kilograms or a plus 90 kilogram fighter. So they're giving away 2 contests immediately to Korea, so they've really got to win every contest. They've got to win 4 contests here. So their first matchup is in the under 57 kilos category for ladies, and we've got Ozula of Turkey wearing white, Ji Jeonsu of Korea wearing blue. Wazari straight away there for the Korean. If they win this one, they're almost definitely through, and Turkey really have, you know, they wanted to put a team in, and so they did, but they put a 4-person team in, and of course it's 6 people in the team. So very, very important that you win matches. It's about wins first, then it's about points, and then if you get a situation where it's wins and points equally the same, they'll pull another name out the hat, one of the people that have already fought, and they'll have to fight it out to see who wins. And no pressure on if it's the final of the Olympic Games, of course. This is the new Olympic format. This is the way it's going to work. It means that if you've got a ladies team, like China, for example, always had a very strong ladies team and not as strong a men's team, but you've got to find equally strong men and ladies to put out there. It's going to change the balance, I think. Very interesting to see the way it comes out. You've got a squad of people, so you can put, you can have 2 57, 2 73s, 2 70s, 2 90s, 2 plus 70s, 2 plus 90 in your squad, and you can interchange them as you wish as you go through the day. But and that's going to be a Wazari again. Nice Wazari. 2 Wazaris up there for Ji of Korea. Don't forget, Turkey have already forfeited 2 matches, so they're 20 points down and 2 wins down already. So the winner of this match is going to go, just looking now at the draw. The winner of this will actually go through to compete against Great Britain in the next round. So Ippon scored to Korea. That was from a hold down. 10 points as well there. It's 10 points, of course, for an Ippon. 1 point for a Wazari, and you might think, well, 1 point for a Wazari here. There's no score, no points do you get. You get the win, but you don't get the points, any points, if it's a Shido win. So really, everybody's got to go for big points. And Changrim of Korea stepping out in blue, and Sinan Sandal in the under 73 kilos category for Turkey. Very experienced Sandal, and Changrim, of course, just off the back of his medal in the individual contest. Interestingly, the individuals, if you've just fought the individuals and you come into the teams, it's a difficult ask to come in and fight well. But then quite often what happens is, if you haven't performed in teams as you'd wish, then in the individuals as you would have liked, then you perform well in the teams. And then, of course, you get certain people that are really good team people, and you get certain individuals that are not very good in teams, but or not as good in teams. And Changrim in blue, looking for the Sianagi. So is Sandal, though. Well, it's also different. We have 2 coaches are allowed to walk out with the team, and also, if you have a look, there's a coach's box, there's a team box out there, everybody in there shouting for their team. Every one of the team has got to go in there. Now there's a team selection from the squad, so they have to put their team forwards. Any team has to put their team forwards from their squad, and it has to go forward before the start, obviously, of each contest. So Sandal just a little bit injured there. It's got a Shido on the board. Korea 1-0 up so far. Like I said, Turkey are not represented in 2 of the categories, so that will clock up as we go through this match. Just having a problem just settling into this, and Changrim. Like I say, you're fighting 2 world championships in the same week. Second penalty up to Sandal. He's defending this, and he's fighting negative grips. Oh, that's a good wazari there. Brilliant ashiwaza there. And he's in for the shimiwaza, and Changrim. Now, is that underneath the neck? I think it might be. It's going to go on. He's trying to force the pressure around the neck, and he gets the submission. Sandal has to submit. They've definitely won this match now then, because that means 2-0 up. A nice Ippon win there, good transition from An Changrim. Nice ashiwaza, takes him down for a wazari. The transition then straight in, under the neck with the jacket, and manages to get the submission. And now they are 2-0 up. It's ladies, men, ladies, men, ladies, men, all the way through. And you can see here, Kim will come out. She will take the win by default because Turkey haven't got a fighter in the under 70 kilograms. So, of course, the teams with a big squad have all the advantage here in the team competition. So that's 3-0 up straight away now for Korea. And the next one out is Guak, bronze medalist in the individual competition here and gold medalist from the World Championships in 2015. So it's not a bad one to have in your team. Efe Miguel of Turkey in this under 90 kilograms category. Now, if you think that out of normal 7 weight categories men, 7 in the ladies, you've got to try and balance out your representation. Of course, under 48s, under 52s for the ladies, just a little bit light, although you might have the odd 52 being put into a squad to fight, and sometimes people do fight one category up out of their weight category. Especially if it's 70s, plus 70s, of course, is the category, plus 90s is the category. So it gives you a possibility of fighting plus 90 kilogram fighters, minus 100s, and, you know, they could be fighting some of the heavier people. Makes it interesting. One Shido each up for these fighters. (3-0) Korea, and that's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Nice drop Seonagi there from Guak. Drop Seonagi, of course, and it was off the double lapel, so had to go in straight away off the double lapel. Shido for pulling down, second Shido up for Efe Miguel of Turkey. So normally, if they were 3-0 down, Turkey would have to win the next 3 contests, and then they would have to get more points, which would be really difficult because there's already 30 points to Korea. So then it would mean that if they did get 3 wins, they would have to pull a name out the hat, one of the weight categories, and they might have to fight again. But it's going to be impossible because their plus 90s is not represented, so they're going to lose there as well. Korea already are going to go through here to fight Great Britain. Well, Guak also will be tired after the individual competition. Needs to try and tie up the top half here and then try and get that leg out. Now he's going to try and get the leg out. Gets the leg out, 20 seconds he's got to hold for. Yoko Otoshi, Yoko Tatami there, attempted by the Turk. 47 seconds, we're into the last minute. There are so many different scenarios with team competition, and when we see it unfold, I'll explain it a little bit more to you. What makes it so exciting, of course, is we have individual fighters that will be fighting to win their particular match, but then what happens is your team rely on your win, so it becomes a team effort because of course the wins are accumulative. It goes on wins, and then of course it goes on points, and if everything is equal, it'll get pulled out the hat and those fighters will have to fight again. Might be the final of the Olympic Games, could you imagine? And I think it's going to happen, I'm almost sure. And the frenzy, when the crowd get behind it, is amazing. So Guak gets 1 point for that Wazari win. But he gets the win as well. So Awazari will get 1 point for the team. Ippon gets 10 points. Shido gets none, but the win counts nonetheless, nevertheless. Guak not very happy with that. He won't be happy with his performance. And that's what I mean, is sometimes individuals not happy in teams. And that Seoinage was a beautiful Seoinage. Be happy with that. So this next fight out is Kubra Kara of Turkey, and here she is against Kim Min-jong of Korea. This is the plus 70 kilograms category. Six weight categories in this teams, 3 men, 3 women, or 3 women, 3 men, should I say. It starts with the ladies. Under 57 kilograms for ladies, under 70s, 3s for men, under 70s, ladies, under 90s, men, plus 70s for ladies, and plus 90 kilograms for men. left to left. These two fighters, and Kim, of course, just off the back of her medal. So the Koreans really did have good seeding here because of their medal tally. Well, now it's absolutely all over here. Kim just holding with Tatishio Tatami. Kara of Turkey has no chance. Great to see the Turks, though, representing and putting a team out there. 21 teams started this competition. 21 teams, and normally, of course, the format was men's and women's competition. She's a little bit disappointed, but it was a nice Ashiwaza that set it up. Kim just coming past the legs there for the hold down. It's going to be all over here. We have to have Hwon Jong-hoon of Korea being awarded his contest because the Turkish team have no representation at plus 90. Bit confusing for people who are expecting to see 6 people out there, but Turkey didn't have full representation in every category. They were here though, and they were fighting, and they have fought in the first ever World Team Championships with this format. 6-0 to Korea. 51 points, the total amount of points there. So Korea will go forwards to fight. They'll go forward to fight Great Britain in the next round. Next on mat 3, we have Mongolia against Germany. Well, I can tell you that Mongolia are going to be one of the teams that are going to have a good mixed team. Of course, Germany are too, across the board. Mongolian squad, under 57 kilograms. Dorsuren Samia in the under 57 kilograms. Under 73 kilograms, Gambata Odbaya. Under 70s, Sendeyush Naranjagal. Under 90s, Gentalga Atlanta Bagan, and plus 70 kilograms Batolga Mungtuya, plus 90 kilograms Alzabaya Durumbaya. Germany, Amelie Stoll, Aiga Wondka, the new world champion. Lisa Dollinger in the next. Mark Odenthal in minus 90 kilograms. Anna Maria Wagner in plus 70 kilograms, and Dmitry Peters is there. I said Wandka is the new world champion. Of course he's not. Under 73 kilograms. So first up is Dorsuren Samia, and she's against Amelie Stoll in this under 57 kilos category. Dorsuren in white. All teams represented here, so this could go down to the wire, and we could have a look. I think it's going to be pretty tight. Of course, Dorsuren, new world champion. Dorsuren Samia, that epic final. It was the most unbelievable fight. It's the longest fight in history in senior, certainly with the new format. It went 9 minutes into golden score. They'd already fought 4 minutes. So when you consider that our contest time is limited to 4 minutes, so that we train for 4 minutes. We don't train for 13 minutes of competition. And they were going hammer and tongs. In the end, Dorsa and Samia won the gold medal. So it was very, very close. So Dorsa now got to try and pick herself up just a little bit. Stoll, of course, has a chance of fighting the new world champion when she goes back home. That's what she'll say. She said, in the teams, I had the new world champion, and we often see, it's often that in the team competition that they manage to turn over the new world champion, but I don't know if it'll happen here. The most consistent fighter in the category, Dorsa, world #1 and world champion. Used to have it in team competition where you could fight for a draw, and of course when we look at it now, that's fighting for a negative play. It'd be a little bit like two football teams not fighting for a goal, or not playing for a goal, but just playing not to lose. And it enabled you to do that, but now of course you can't. You've got to play for the win. That's what we want to see. We want to see the ippons. Of course, the ippon is the main play here. Judo each, not gripping up. Plays out exactly the same. The individual matches are exactly the same. Same scoring, exactly the same scoring, except that if you win, you get, if you win by ippon, you get 10 points for your team, and if it's a wazari, you get 1. So it is incredible seeing the mixed teams there in the dugout, team dugout. This is where they have to pull together, and it really is fighting for your team. The team spirit, of course, absolutely imperative. So I think the teams that have incredible team spirit will have a massive advantage here. Of course, a lot of teams, a lot of countries have individual women's and men's programs, but it'll mean that they'll have to bring them together. Georgia, who've enjoyed absolutely amazing team results, always the men, world and European team champions, but of course their women's program is far behind. And that means that they've got to bring their women's program up, otherwise they won't be able to compete. So going into golden score here, any Shido, any score from either ground, 3 ways of winning on the ground, of course, and it's either by Kunsetsu, arm lock, Shimiwaza, strangle, or by holding your partner down on their back for 20 seconds, or 10 seconds plus in this case, and throwing your opponent for a wazari or an ippon. So now it's anybody's match. Stoll gone into golden score here with the world champion. Cianagi there from Dorseren. Drop Cianagi again. Dorseren now starting to really open up. Now can she wrap up the midsection? Great opportunity, of course. If Mongolia do well here, it's a great opportunity for the Mongolians and for Dorseren to get a second medal, world medal. She's in the hold here. That was a really good turnover, and it was under pressure, wasn't it? Because it was in golden score, and she wrapped up the midsection there and rolled the German over. Now, she's already won this match, but she needs the points. Ippon gets 10 points. So this is where the points that you get play a big part. You play for the most points that you can get, because at the end, if it's 3 wins each, and the country with the most points will go through. 10 for an Ippon. So she played for the Ippon there. Good Newaza. Shame we don't see the turnover, but anyway, she did a really good turnover there into the hold down. Controls the upper part of the body, and she wins by Ippon. So, Gambata Udbayar in the under 73 kilograms category comes out for Mongolia. Igor Wontka of Germany is in blue, and this under 73 kilos fight gets underway. Another world medalist, Gambata. Left-handed. He'll be looking for the Uchimata. Wontka, though, very experienced. Good fighter, Wontka. But finding it hard here against this extremely strong. You can see there, it's almost bouncing off him. So finding it difficult just to rotate round. Well, I just saw on mat 2, the Hungarian team just beat Kazakhstan 6-0. Great result for them. 43 points to 1. Arm over, and Wontka wanting to get on with this. Big right arm, thundering right arm coming over. I don't think it'll make much difference with Gambata. Wontka trying to be first in every time. Drops Cianagi this time from Gambata. So one score, well, one penalty, should I say, on the board there. Wontka of Germany just just behind the pace. And I think that we are going to see some different strengths coming out here in the team competition. Just having a little look over to Poland there. Everybody together, everybody trying to pull together as a team. And I think we're going to have a few surprise teams coming through who fight particularly well as groups. Oh, looking for the pickup there. Wondka trying for the pickup. Big shoulder throw there. Attempt from Gambata. Into the last minute. Second contest in this match between Mongolia and Germany. And of course the Mongolians have 3 million people in their country. They have an amazing squad of men and women. Have just come back from Mongolia actually, and it's pretty equal, you could say. I think if you ask them where their strengths were, they'd say it's pretty equal, men and women. And I think they're the ones that are going to really excel. The ones that have good ladies, good men's programs. Well, they need this win, Germany, to keep them into this, keep them in this match. Don't want to go too behind. Into golden score. One win, 10 points behind so far. Just need any score on the board. Next score on the board will win this. If it's anything from a throw, hold down, arm lock or strangle. Wondka has a chance to pull that Judo back. Sienagi again from Gambata. Got to be careful he doesn't walk onto that Uchimata. And now Wondka looking for the shimiwaza, looking for the opportunity on the ground. Richard Troutman in the coach's chair there, shouting his instructions. Young squad he's got, other than Peters, that is. Peters, the older, more experienced of the team, but didn't have a good individual competition. He was third place 2 years ago, but it wasn't going to happen here. Well, anybody's match, this one really is. 1 minute 44 still to go. And some tired legs out there. Wondka, though, not so tired. But I think Gambatar certainly feeling the effects of the individual competition. That's it. It's all over. Oh, he gets 10 points for it as well. Well, that was Tewaza again. We saw him do it in the individual competition. What a time to bring that one out. He lands the German, Wondka, onto his back. Well, they've taken it off. So Wondka still has chance here, still going for it. Now, what's going to happen? Oh, Aranagi now, the German. The German's got it. Now then, that's pulled it back because that is in golden score. So golden score, and all of a sudden, it's totally different because the German wins the match because of that Uranagi, and he countered Gambatar backwards. So he wins the match. It was a Wazari, so he gets 1 point. Look at Gambatar goes for it, but he gets directed onto his back there by Wondka, and it is 1-1. So now, Sendeush Naranjago, under 70 kilograms. Lisa Dollinger of Germany, and it's all to play for. Straight away now, Dollinger going into the attack here. I think the Germans are the danger team, I do. It's a young team. Reputations don't mean too much to this young team. Sendeush just defending there and looking for the Newaza as well, as always. Dollinger just taking the fight to her. 4-minute contest. Two coaches are allowed in the dugout, but so you can swap over the coaches as well. Everybody has to stay in the dugout before and during the fights. So now trying to wrap up the top half here. Wouldn't that be something to turn Sendeush over? If the Germans win this, it'll really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Sendeush, arm over. Now she's going to attack. Well, they're both of them attacking just at the right time. There's no penalties yet, and that's a good thing. It's all attacking stuff. Looking for the turnover for the Sangaku here. Dollinger. One Shido goes up to Sendeush. Seanagi, that could be it. That's it. Gets the score. So Dollinger, with that drop Cianagi, just opens it all up here. And all of a sudden, we have something totally different here with the German team. Driving Cianagi. Cianagi again, Dollinger. Sendeush keeps coming forwards here. Coming up to the final minute of normal time. Quick adjustment there and just tying her hair up. The Mongolians, of course, will be expecting good results here. They had another medal yesterday. 1 gold, 3 bronze medals from the individual competition. Absolutely amazing. And the president, Mr. Bartolga, was watching all the way through the competition, just tears in his eyes when Dorseren won the gold medal. Last 30 seconds. And now, well, Sendeush getting a bit desperate. Mate there, 19 seconds. Of course, Germany just want to hold on to this. This was Ari at the end of it. Will be 1 point. Oh, it's going to be 10, surely. Oh, and she goes into the hold down as well. Drops Cianagi there. And she takes her over and lands her onto her back into the hold down. Kamishio Gatami just needs to hold her, and she's holding for the points now because the points could be absolutely crucial. Well, at 10 points, really crucial, because now they have 2 wins. Germany against 1 win from Mongolia. There's the Cianagi that did it there. It rolled onto the back, so it only warranted the Wazari, and then into the hold down. The hold down made sure of the win. Well, 2-1 Germany. And now next one up, Gantulga Alkambakna of Mongolia, under 90 kilograms here against Mark Odenthal of Germany. He's a big thrower as well, Odenthal. The Mongolians are under pressure. They lose this one, they're really under pressure. Well, I said I thought that they would be the underdogs. Uchimata, it's all over. Uchimata there from Odenthal. Odenthal of Germany takes Germany into a 3-1 lead. Well, they need 2 Ippon wins, Batolga and Ulzabayar now, Mongolia, to bring it back to 3-3. And if they bring it back, if they win these next 2 matches by Ippon, then it will equal it all up. Because they have 1 win at the moment with 10 points. Will it equal it all up? No, it'll win it them. So they need 2 Ippon wins in these last 2 matches, actually, to win this. Is it possible? Batolga Munkhatuya of Mongolia against Wagner, Anna Maria Wagner. So Wagner now, if she just holds off, and this is where tactics comes in a little bit here. She just doesn't need to lose, certainly by the Ippon. In fact, she doesn't need to lose at all. Of course, she's playing for the win. But this is where points come in, because Germany have 21 points with 3 wins, and Mongolia have 1 win, 10 points. One win, of course, for Germany will just ensure that they go through to the next round. This is to go through to the next round. Of course, this will take the winning team through to the last 8 here. Wow, excitement starting to hot up a little bit. As we get to the later rounds, it will really start to hot up, this team competition. Absolutely imperative here that Mongolia get a good win here. The winner of this, of course, will go through to fight the winner out of Japan and the Ukraine, and that's the next match up. Just very tactically letting her come to her. I mean, it's all about Batolga here. She's the one that's got to go forwards. Now something's going to happen. Uchimata, big right arm over the back. Of course, they have the chance to change their squad. I mean, or choose a different team out of their squad as they go through the competition. So Wagner can't get hold of the sleeve. That's what she's trying to do. She's got the big right arm over. She wants that. Looking for the Uchimata all the time, and that's going to be a penalty, I think, to Batolga. Just dropping there to avoid the throw. Gets the Judo. So now Batolga, she can't afford another penalty. All Wagner at the moment, almost gets that Surigoshi there, that big arm over the back, just using the jacket just for pulling. 21 seconds left. First 4 minutes. Well, that was a close one, wasn't it? Batolga then, a little bit of panic now. It's going to go into golden score. So one more penalty up to Batolga and it will be over. And she has a chance now just to pull this back. Looking to take the arm over Batolga. Wagner. Oh, now then, that could be it. No rotation there. Referee let it go. Well, they've been letting it go in the individuals as well. Of course, the other way to look to that is that Wagner just killed it dead, absolutely killed it dead. Looking for the Makikomi, and 1 minute in here, anybody's match. I think Batolga realises that she can't afford another penalty. So a hard-fought match here in this under 70, plus 70 kilos category match. Tani Otoshi attempts there. 1 minute 30 left. 1 minute 30 gone, I mean. Fighting for survival. Ouchigari here from Mongolia. And hips across. Now it's up to Wagner and Germany to attack. Just thinking of the strategies here. German strategy could be that even if Wagner pushed to lose by 2 Shidos here, that means that no points would go on the board. So even if Mongolia had the win, it would mean that they couldn't win this match. So let's hope that they don't realise that at this stage and that they still play for the score. Because the thing is, by still playing for a win here, Wagner could still get thrown for Ippon. Just me to find a way through. We don't want people to play for negatives, and certainly Wagner isn't. She's fighting every step of the way here. Three minutes into golden score, and well, he might decide that he doesn't want to get her injured. That might be a reason behind that kind of play. Makikomi, and she's on the arm here. She's on the arm. Can she get a submission? She might possibly get a submission from the arm lock. Tatami. Shido up for Wagner. Well, as I've said, if Wagner just stepped out here, just lost by the Shido, there'll be no points up. It'll be a win for Mongolia. And then even if they won the next one, they can't win the match. I thought the elbow was out there. Patolga gets it. She wins by a Wazari, so 1 point will go on the board there. They've taken it off. The elbow was up for sure. If the elbow's out and you don't land on your side first, then you can't get the score. It's got to be the upper part of the body making contact with the mat. Wagner gets away with it. She can come forward now. She needs an attack here because Patolga is well ahead. So possibility here that Wagner will get the second penalty. She does. Patolga then will get the win. But it will be no points. No points for a Shido win. So that was what I was talking about there. It means now that even if Mongolia, with their plus 90 kilo fighter, the men's Ulzabayar, Durinbayar here against Peters. So Peters will want to win this, but of course Ulzabayar will want the win. But even if he has the win, they won't have enough points. Okay, 3-2 Germany. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Sianagi and straight into the attack. Sianagi for a Wazari there for Peters. Likes his Newaza, certainly. That was a better start from Peters. Didn't have a good individual tournament. So it was Soro Otoshi or Oguruma. A little bit of a mix. Well, it's a good start here against the young Mongolian here, world ranked now 4. So worked his way up into the world rankings in the heavyweight division. And of course, Peters of Germany is a minus 100 kilos fighter. So this is the situation where we can sometimes have minus 100 kilos fighters fighting heavier weights. Giving a lot of weight off here, Peters. Giving a lot of weight away, should I say. And Ulzabayar will want to get back into this. So I'm just counting back on points, even if he wins this by 10 points. If he wins by a pon, it means there'll be three wins, so, but not enough points. So definitely Germany are going to go through here. having a real problem with the Kumakata here, Ulzubayar. Peter's such a physically strong judo player. He's fighting the young Mongolian heavyweight very, very well.
The next contest for Tatami 1 is second round. With welcoming white team of Georgia and the blue team of Croatia.
Well, he hasn't done anything, has he? Ulzubayar, now he has. Good Sianagi. And this is where Peters will excel. He'll look for the turn into the arm lock. He'll latch on, try for the shimiwaza as well, but Ulzubayar does well. Just comes out of that. Into the last minute then, just needs to block out now. Richard Troutman will have a very tactical view on this to take them through to the next round. The winner, of course, is to fight in the quarterfinals, and it will be the winner out of Japan and Ukraine. That match still to be decided. I'll keep informing people how the 6 fighter teams work. 3 men, 3 women. And I'll do it right the way through the day. It's all on wins first, so it's on wins. If you have 3 wins each, then it will go on points. 10 points for an Ippon win. 1 point for a Wazari, no points if it's a Shido win. So it's all over. Germany are going to go through here now, 4-1. And he'll get a win for that, and it'll be 1 point. So 4 contests to 1 to Germany, and they go through. What a good win by Germany. Mongolia were expected to do well. Holding both sides of the jacket, same side of the jacket there. That Osoda Garuma was a good technique to win by a Wazari, and 4-1, 22 points to Germany, 10 points to Mongolia, and that really was a substantial win for this young German team. Well, gives us a little time to have a look at some of the highlights, and we've got Japan up next. Japan against the Ukraine. And the squad that Japan are able to put forward is absolutely phenomenal. And I think that's going to be a massive advantage here. The bigger and larger your squad that you can put forwards, then it's going to be a big advantage. Just 6-man teams, or 6-man and ladies teams, remember. But of course, the bigger your squad, then the more people you can select. You've got to put your team sheet in first of all, and then of course you can swap that over for the next match. Udaka Nai, under 57 kilos. Riki Nakaya, under 73 kilos. Niso Saki, of under 70 kilograms. Nagasawa Kenta, under 90 kilograms. Suni Akara, under plus 70 kilograms. And Ojitani Takashi is plus 90s. That's the first team out, and it's not their strongest team, I can tell you. First team out for Japan, and we've got Shoshana Hivondian. It's Ukraine they're fighting. It's Hivondian, Kanivets, Krashcheveska of the Ukraine in under 70 kilograms, Nabali, Sapsai, and Gordienko. And that's their team. So you never know. It's not the strongest team from Japan, but it's still extremely strong. Dakanai out under 57 kilos for Japan, wearing white. Hivondian of the Ukraine in blue. Japan, their first time out here in the new format, the new team format. Four-minute contests. Dakanai at the moment just having her sleeve completely controlled, but I was going to say you're not allowed to do that without attacking, and you'll get penalized if you don't attack off it. That's exactly what's happened here. So the Ukraine gets penalized, the Ukrainian should I say. Nice, almost scores, just sat her down on her backside. Didn't quite get the score because it's got to be the back or the side. Hashimoto and Nakaya in their under 73 kilos squad. They've got Nagasawa, Harasawa Nagasawa for the under 90s, and Harasawa and Ojitani for plus 90s. Under 57 kilograms, they've got Udaka, Nai and Yoshida Tsukasa. And then they've got Arai and Nisoi, Asahina and Soni. And that's their squad. So the Japanese have such a squad that they can just they can put a totally different team out each time. Nice to be in that position when you consider that Turkey could only put 4 people out. One Shido up to Navondian. Team competition, I can tell you, doesn't always come out as you'd expect, and it's not always strongest on paper that come out the winners either. Has a slightly different feel to it. 21 countries started this whole competition, 21 countries from 4 continents. Oceania is the only continent that is not represented here. Looking for the Osodaga, he's just wearing her down now. It's going to happen, and beautiful. She was setting her up for it all the time there. Udaka, it was just a matter of time. It was almost like watching somebody set up the big left hook and the jab, and the Ashiwaza is our equivalent of that. Just set it up for the big technique. Udaka opens up the account. She had the grip, sleeve lapel. Sets it up with the Ashiwaza, then straight the way across there. Osodo. Second up then. First time we've seen Riki Nakaya here. The former world champion, of course, and didn't get the nod for the Hashimoto, got the nod in the under 73 kilos category, but here he is with Hashimoto, and he's his reserve here, but he's first out at these championships. Kanivets, his opponent. Canavets in blue. Certainly gone off the boil a little bit, Nakaya. Of course, he's number 3 choice now in Japan. Ono, of course, the Olympic champion, didn't come out here. They sent their reserve, Hashimoto, and he wins the world title. Such is their depth. And reserve to their reserve is a former world champion.
Tatami won the winner in white for Georgia,
He has great transition as well, Nakaya. Reverse Seoinage. Can he get the leverage? Can't quite. Yes, he does. Little bit of a delay on that. I don't think you'll get it. There was too much of a delay. Good decision from the referee, I think.
The next contest for Tatami 1, women under 70 kg. In white for Georgia, Kazakhstan.
Great Kosei Inui there in the coach's chair. Haven't seen him in the coach's chair actually at all, but he's there for the team match. Seoinage Nakaya. Kosei Inui, of course, he had a year in 2 years actually in the UK, so we were really fortunate to have him there. Former Olympic and 3-time world champion. Seoinage again, Nakaya. I have seen Nakaya devastating with that Seoinage. It's just a little bit off the boil, and certainly Canavets will feel that. Just the timing not quite there. 4-minute contest. Trying the drop Seoinage off the grip. So as soon as they come into you, you take the grip, you attack simultaneously at the same time. Nakaya gets a score for that, and he's got a Wazari on the board. I thought he came off the wrong side, but anyway, he gets the score, and that's going to be a score as well there, and that's a Wazari. I think that's the thing about Nakaya. Nakaya gets thrown a lot more than he ever used to. So Canavets equals it up. Look at the Sumigaeshi there, directs him onto his side. Still looking to tie that arm up there, Canavets. Tries to change to the other corner, and now Canavets, if he could get a submission here, that would be something else. He was on the arm, trying for the Jujigatami. Into the last minute. Canavets still got that Shido on the board there. Shido penalties, cross-gripped as well, have to stop that. Second Shido goes up to Canavets. Canavets then. One more and it'll be all over. This time it's Nakaya trying for the Sumigaeshi. Well, Nakaya, I think they'll be going more onto Nakaya, and it's incredible the amount of depth they've got at 73 kilograms. And I know that Hashimoto is injured. He's got an injured knee, so I think they'll only bring Hashimoto in if it's a real important match, and they're going to let this man here, Nakaya, try to get some important wins, but certainly not the Nakaya of old. One Wazari each on the board, and 2 Shidos up for Canavets. Canavets, though, and this is the thing now, is that he's able to bring this back. So can he bring it back? Can he pull it back? If Nakaya... Oh, no, he can't. It's all over. So Wazari, second Wazari up there to Nakaya, and it means that he wins by a Wazari, so it'll be a win and 1 point. So only 2 points up there. But 2 wins to the Japanese.
The score is 2 for Japan, 0 for Ukraine. The next fight, women on the 70 kilogram in white for Japan, Nizoi Saki. In blue for Ukraine, Irina Kachiakeska.
Nizoi Saki in the under 70 kilograms is the Japanese representative, and she's going to be fighting Veska of Ukraine. Krzyzewska in blue, and I was going to say she's going to be dropping underneath this very tall Japanese fighter. So 1 penalty immediately up there to Nizoi. Uchimata. Jivzevsky of the Ukraine needs to pull this one back. Drops Sianagi. Sodi actually off the belt. Left to left. Well, that front leg always, when you get left to left situation there, very, very tempting to wrap yourself round it. So now it's going to happen. Uchimata, and she gets the score. Nice Uchimata. And trying to get that leg out. And they get the leg out a lot. She has. Osai Komi. So now holding, and it's going to be Japan's 3rd win here. 10 points this time. So Japan now, even if the Ukraine were to score 3 Ippon wins, it would go into a draw. Actually, it would draw. They'd have to draw out again for another fighter to fight to win the overall. But I don't think it's going to happen somehow. So under 90 kilograms, Nagasawa Kenta is just about to step out. Nabali, though, good fighter. Nabali of the Ukraine. Pressure on straight away there from Nagasawa. Left-handed here, Nagasawa, and dominating the grips immediately. Nabali there, all he can do is just try and rotate through. The strangle was on. Osai Komi there. Nabali in trouble here. He's going to turn out though. So a nice turnout there from Nabali. Just manages to prevent the hold down. He's very, very physical, Nabali, and he'll come out all guns blazing, but he is throwable. So when he does go, he goes right the way over the top. Sasai Surikomiyashi there by Nagasawa. Good start from him. So just the one Shido on the board there, and the Shido is actually against Nagasawa. Thundering. Left arm over the top there. I think they're going to have a go at that front leg. Yes, Nagasawa. Well, 1 minute 22 here, 3-0 up to Japan. And, well, one Shido back up to Nabali, and they need 3 ippons here to keep them in this. Tall order for Ukraine. The new system is, of course, it will go on wins. There are 6 people in the team, 3 men, 3 women. It'll go on wins first, and then it will go on points. 10 points for an ippon. 1 point for a wazari will be awarded, and then no points for a Shido win, but it will still be a win. So it gives every encouragement to really go for a score here for your team. 3-3, and it will go to points, and if it's equal points, they'll have a name pulled out of a hat. Just at the side, actually, referee's commission will pull out a name, and the person that they pull out will have to go again. Bit of a lottery, actually, if it's one that you've won quite easily. It's got to be an advantage, but it doesn't always work like that. Now trying for the turnover. Can he tie it up now? 14 seconds left. Nagasawa having a hard job here with Nabali. Nabali there just threw himself to the floor, really, didn't he? Golden score, and so now one more penalty against Nagasawa will do it, but he can pull this back here. If Nibali gets a penalty, still everything to fight for. I think that might be it. It is. Head was down, and I think Nagasawa might lose this, so Ukraine might pull one back. So a penalty there for Nagasawa, and one win for the Ukraine. No points, but a win. Sonny Akira, plus 70 kilograms. She's the heavyweight choice for this particular match. Sarah Asahina, the silver medalist from the individual competition, they've decided not to, well, she's the reserve, so they'll bring her in whenever they need her. We'll see how Sonny does, just the young junior coming through. Junior world champion, and here she is. It's incredible, isn't it? The amount that they can put in, and the, well, put a junior world champion in for a reserve. Sapsai, her opponent. Good stance, Sonny. Trying to get that sleeve and the lapel. She's got the inside grip. She feels the danger, Sapsai, you can see that. She keeps breaking off grip. She'll get penalised for just breaking off a grip without attacking. You've got to attack. All the time breaking off, and referee should just stop them. Give her the Shido for not coming forwards. Difference between positive and negative gripping. You can see that Sonny is going forwards all the time to get the grip. Sianagi. Interesting, in the Japanese camp, they have two coaches. They have a ladies coach and a men's coach. So Kosei Inui coaching the men, and another coach in there coaching the ladies, and not everybody enjoys that that possibility, of course. It's an overall coach into the team competition. Oh, we've seen nothing big from Sonny yet. She hasn't really gone in there. She's dominated the grips and looks for the Sianagi on the other side, and she fell on her own back there, made a bit of a mistake there, didn't she, Sapsai? Took Sonny back, but because she went on her own back, she didn't get the score for it. That's a nice one there, directly into the hold down. I think it was Sasai in, and now it's going to be all over. That will be the fourth contest to Japan. Japan very comfortable in this first round match. So the Ukrainian there couldn't stop it in the end. Change of direction, wasn't it? It went over to the other flank. Well, the four contests that they have, the Japanese, they have 4 maximum scores, 4 Ippon scores. They do it on the wins anyway, but that was a really nice ashiwaza. It wasn't a sasai, it was a nice diashi. Just took the, well, diashi kosoto, wasn't it? But she just drove her over to the corner, directly into the hold down there. Next one out, Ojitani, the All Japan champion, Coming out plus 90 kilograms here. Gurienko of the Ukraine, his opponent. Well, he kind of backed out there, but did he get pushed? And that's the key, isn't it? Well, again, difference between pushing out and guiding somebody out. He's absolutely on the edge here, and if he steps out, he has stepped out now, and I think it was him stepping out, actually, Gurienko. But Ojitani will have to be careful pushing out, because you can get penalised for pushing, penalised for stepping. You've got to give one. He has to give a Shido, surely. Well, we are giving a message to them that they can do it. Now, Ojitani will do it all the time. Watch this. Keep backing him up. Head down. And what we want is for them to come back to the middle. He's just leaning on him there to back him up to the edge. Wouldn't be so bad if he was catching him as he comes back into the area in order to throw him. Well, hasn't even heard it now. That's all he's doing, Ojitani. Ojitani of Japan is just backing his opponents out. Shido each, absolutely, because Ojitani deserves it just as much as Gordarenko. And Gordarenko here, deciding to have a little go there. One-handed Uchimata. Well, trying to pull the arm in here, and Ojitani, not renowned for his newaza. I haven't seen him attack yet, Ojitani. Not one time. They had a really disastrous heavyweight assault yesterday. Teddy Renier was supreme, got his 9th world title. Japanese weren't even in the mix. Well, this is incredible. And now he has dropped Cianagi and gets a score. And he's just going to drop on top, is he, for the Osai Komi. Gets the Wazari there. Ojitani drops underneath. I think Kosanui just said, I need something here. Nice Sorisuri Komigoshi. Beautifully taken. Why didn't he do that before? So into the last minute here. Sodagari here, and Gurienko not giving up yet. 36 seconds left. Seconds are ticking away. Two Shidos up there to Gurienko, to Ojitani, and Gurienko realises that if he gets him wound up one more time, he could win this. Thing is, he would win it, but it would be no points. No points for Shido's. I think that's what I'm going to put on my thing. There are no points for Shido's. Eight seconds left on the clock. So a win for Ojitani, a little bit lackluster there. He wins it. It's with Awazari, so he'll get the 1 point.
And additional points, 30-21. The winner in white, Georgia.
5-1 the result in this match here. Japan 5, Ukraine 1.
The winner of Tatami 3 for Japan, Ojitani Takeshi.
So all over, they'll go through now, and it'll be Japan, Germany in the next round. The winner of that will go through to the semi-finals. Well, next match on in this World Team Championships is between the Netherlands and Russia.
Next contest on Tatami 3 in white, the Netherlands. And in blue, Russia.
Netherlands against Russia. Team sheet just come in, and so we have Bergestra, under 57 kilograms, Van ter West End of the Netherlands in the under 73 kilograms. Under 70 kilograms, Van Dijk. Under 90 kilograms, De Witt. Stunhouse in the plus 70 kilograms, and Roy Meyer in the plus 90 kilograms. Team for Russia, Machkaya in the under 57 kilograms. Kershev, under 73s. Prokopenko in the under 70s. Iglonikov in the under 90s, plus 70 kilograms. Sokolova and Volkov in the plus 90s. How is this all going to go? Well, interesting. Bergstra is in white. Metskaya of Russia is in blue. Drop Sianegi from the Russian. Matskaya right the way underneath there. It's left against right, remember. Nice team atmosphere for the Russians. Came in very early, and they were all together there, everybody together, and that's going to be a Wazari scored. And straight onto the arm there, the Russian, very, very sharp here. So now looking for the Sodi Surikomigoshi. Doesn't know what to do with it. Dutch fighter, Bergstrup, finding it difficult to cope with the explosive Russian. Well, it was a really nice Cianegi, wasn't it? Now trying for the Newaza as well, looking for the arm. Probably guessed it, but Hungary are on deck as well. Well, she's got 2 minutes, halfway through the contest now, and Bergstra has 2 minutes to try and pull this deficit back. The beauty, of course, of the Wazari, as it is at the moment, is that you can pull it back. Well, that might just be an offside comment. They're going for points as well, don't forget. It's not just about the win here. Win is important. If it's 3-all, it goes down to points. So you only get 10 points if you score a Nippon. It's 1 point for a Wazari. No points for the Shido. You get the win, but you don't get the points. Well, the Russian started so strong. She really did. Come out all... She's going to get a penalty here. She'll get a Shido penalty for just dropping onto hands and knees. Into the last minute. Every win counts here. The Russian holding off. Might get another penalty here if she's not careful here. She's definitely on the retreat here. Bergster, she feels it as well. She knows that the Russian is playing for time. The Russian definitely playing for time now. Can she stand any chance in Newaza? It's got to be progressive. Well, it creates stars. Team matches do. People that don't necessarily perform well in individual tournaments do well in the team. 1-0 up to Russia then. They'll get 1 point for that as well. Always a good start. You get one win under your belt, you're on the way. But I've seen them go 3 down, still manage to pull it back. Well, the equivalent of anyway, but it's the first time that we've had this situation. First time we've seen this format of 3 men, 3 women. Now to the men. Under 73 kilograms, Van to West End against Kershev of Russia. Van to West End and the Netherlands are in white. Right the way underneath there, the Russian, Kershev. No hands though. Well, that was unusual, wasn't it? It really was. The Russians sometimes have different forms of the Gokyo. So now, Van der Westen knows that to get this win, a little bit of a problem here. We've had a little bit of a clash. Breaks the rhythm of the contest. A little bit of blood, got to go off there and get it seen to. So a little bit of a break, just for a second. Van der Westen left to his own devices out there in the middle. 6 people in the team. 3 ladies, 3 men. Goes under 57 kilograms for ladies. Under 73 kilograms for men. Then goes to under 70s for ladies. Under 90s for men, and we've got a plus 70s, plus 90s then after that. Well, this has really broken the rhythm of the contest. The Russians just want to get on with this. It's all about momentum. Long break there, but the problem is that they've got to stem the blood from the Russian, because if it happens more than twice out of the same cut, then it's a win by default to the other people. This match then to go through to the last 8. Netherlands against Russia. (1-0) to Russia. We haven't had that situation yet where we've had a 3-3 wins down to points and then somebody drawn out the hat. Can't wait to get to that one. So the Russian ready to carry on. And Van der Westen will get a penalty straight away, just backing his way out. And Kershev has come out a different man. His head is all bandaged up now. Often they come back all mummified because they have to stem the blood. So another smack to the face here. Both of these in the wars. Still 4-minute contests. So easily stopped there by Khrushchev. Banter West End, always there around the bouts in the Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments. Always competing hard. And Khrushchev is one of many that can be put out for the under 73 kilos category. And Yoko Otoshi there tries to take his opponent over to the other flank. So 1 minute 41 still to go, and everything still to fight for here. Thundering score there from the Russian Khrushchev. One minute 18 still to go, but he's going to push forwards here. Banter West End tries the Sumigaeshi again. Great Makarov there in the seat. Former world champion, former European champion, Olympic silver medalist. And he's in the seat, trying to keep cool, calm and collected. Finds it difficult sometimes, he said to me. Again, trying for the Sumigaeshi there. Getting a little bit desperate here in the last 40 seconds. He's on the arm now. Khrushchev just managing to pull that arm in. Well, again, we've seen a lot more edge play here than we saw all the way through the individual competition. So the tactical side coming in, but if the rules are applied, it shouldn't really matter. Just Shido for pushing and Shido if you step out. 10 seconds left. This then will send Russia 2-0 ahead. 2 points will go on their board as well. So all over, 2-0, Russia. 2-0 to Russia and 2 points on the board. Remember, 1 point for a Wazari win. And now they're in the driving seat, that's for sure. Netherlands will know that. They'll know exactly what's happening here. Van Dijk, Sani Van Dijk is going to come out. There was the Kosoto that got the score. Beautiful Kosoto. Didn't quite land on his back, did he? But he landed on his side. San Van Dijk coming out in the under 70 kilograms. Prokopenko of Russia, the opponent. Prokopenko, of course, had a good run in the individual tournament. Straight into the attack there, the Russian. Right to right. And again, just drifting off towards the area. I think all the way through this, I think the referees are going to have to deal with the edge play and be a little bit more severe with the penalty, really, just to keep them in. Extreme right-handed, the Russian. Prokopenko looking for that leg. That's it. Osodagari. Well, anybody's match this, really is. Minute and a half, nobody really done anything to warrant a big score. Arm over, any cross grip has got to go in immediately. Two Shidos up there to the Russian. Prokopenko cannot afford another one, and there's still plenty of time to go yet. That cross grip, and that's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Great score under pressure. Well, that cross grip cost her one of the Shidos, but excellent stuff in the end. Change of direction, and she gets the score. Wow, this is a strong-arm match, isn't it? Both of them going right to right, and now Prokopenko walks out. That just could be third penalty, is it? No, gets away with it. Not playing the edge, it seems. One score up there to Prokopenko. She can't afford a mistake. Cross grip again. Van Dijk getting frustrated. So now the seconds ticking away. Van Dijk will do any win is important here at this stage now for the Dutch. 9 seconds left. The Dutch are screaming for her to go forwards. So that's it, 3-0 down now. And it really looks almost impossible. So 3-0, Prokopenko will take that win, 1 point as well. There's the Soto Makakomi that did it. Grips the belt. Almost, well, she overthrows, doesn't she? But it doesn't matter. It's enough. Frank de Witt of the Netherlands out next. And he's up against Iglonikov. Frank de Witt, junior world champion, and, well, did well. Gets right the way through, didn't he, to the quarterfinals here, the individual event. Fought extremely hard. Such as that's his style, of course. Well, he just wants to get on with it. Gets a penalty for going out of the area, de Witt. So pushing forwards. Iglonikov. Well, I haven't seen him before, actually. Here he is. It's a Wazari, surely. Can he tie him up? This will be an incredible win for him because, like I say, I haven't seen him out. It's a new Russian, and he just puts a new Russian out here against de Witt. Of course, de Witt in the under 81 kilograms category, so fighting a category up here. But anyway, he gets held for Ippon. That was an important one for Russia. So much depth, the Russian squad. "13 points to the Russian machine and 4 wins to 0, so they can't lose this. They will definitely go through to the next round. Now the Netherlands fighting for their pride. Nice Ashiwaza, and he just followed it down. Munigatami, variation of, and de Witt gets held down. Guis Stunhaus comes out. She's in this plus 70 kilograms. Sokolova, her opponent. So this is where you have under 78 fighters able to fight, plus got to attack, have to put it in. Seemed to me as if she just walked out there, Sokolova. Yeah, gets the penalty. Well, all gripped up, got to go in. Just walked out. That's one for Stunhaus, definitely. Just trotted out. Well, this is really where you rely on your teammates, sometimes to set you up and sometimes to get you out of trouble. I don't think I've seen her attack yet, Sokolova. Well, it's going to be a penalty, and will it spark her off? Two Shidos there, one more and it's going to be all over. Stonehouse just doing enough, but only tapping away at the legs. She's not going across either. Fighting the heavier opponent, of course. Well, when are they going to attack? We need to see something, and this could be all over actually fairly soon, because I think there's going to be 3 penalties to the Russian any second now. Have a bit of a problem in the heavyweight ladies division, the Russians. Well, that's a score for Stonehouse then, and directly into the hole down here. So this could be big points now. So definitely going to hold now for the full duration of time. A win for her and a win for the Netherlands. One of the biggest advantages of the big countries, of course, is that they can have huge squads of people that they can select from here. They've just got to put a team sheet in just prior to the match, so it's a bit of tactics there, because they can put certain people in against certain people. Maya against Volkov here. This has happened before. Of course, Maya likes to just pop underneath with his Cianagi, but didn't have a good individual event. Plus 70 kilograms. Plus 90 kilograms here. They've got Sayedov and Volkov here. Well, trying to get away from him there, Maya. Bit of a long way to go, though. And, well, just having a look at the start list that they've got, the actual squad. They've got 2 under 73s, the Russians, Kirchev and Odeyev. And under 90 kilograms, they've got 2, Igolnikov, Magmadov, Sayedov, Volkov in the plus 90s, and then they've got, they've got 2 in each weight category, and they're not their big names either for this team competition. Meyer on top, tries the double lapel, turn. Volkov, his bulk, of course, very difficult to turn for that double lapel. So Volkov now has the arm round the back here of Maya. Maya we normally see dropping underneath for the Cianegi, but it hasn't been coming here. Just a little bit lackluster. Well, you've got to look at the teams that are in here and think, well, which are the main teams? And of course, we're looking at Russia, but we're looking at Japan, Mongolia already out, of course. Germany are going to be the surprise in there for me. France are going to be super strong. Korea are on the way through as well. So it's going to be really incredible in the last 8. All these matches, of course, leading us up to the last 8. This is the last match of the Netherlands-Russia match. Russia have already won this, but this is for a little bit of pride here from Maya. Are the hips going to go across here? Well, he's trying to get the leg out here, Maya, and doesn't look as if it's going to come out. It might just now. Volkov wants to get on with it. Well, I don't know. The Russians can put... They've got so many to select from, and this squad that the Russians have put forwards here, by no means the strongest. Kayashiwaza there by Volkov, but he lands on his own back. No score. Well, they're going to look at that back in slow motion, but I can tell you now, Volkov was the one that tried the Kayashiwaza. He tried the counter and he landed on his own back, so no score. Video referee having a look at that just to see where they stand with it. No score, carry on. So just wanted to be sure of that. Big arm over the top, Volkov. Trying the Sumigahishi again. Same situation exactly here. Russia against Netherlands. Russia 4-1 up. So now, every time he gets that belt there, Volkov needs to push those hips across. Ochigari there from Maya, and now just, well, Volkov went out, surely. Oh, it's huge. Now then, Wazari does it. That Wazari will be enough. Well, there's a situation, because actually, I know he's won the match, but if we're in a situation, surely the referee's got to let them hold them down as well to get the maximum 10 points. He doesn't care because they've lost it already anyway, so it's a Wazari for him. So in the end then, it's 4-2. Russia win against the Netherlands.
short break at Tatami 3.
So now just a small break on mat 3, and we're going to continue in a second with more action from these World Team Championships here in Budapest. Just quick look there at the final result there. Russia 4 and the Netherlands 2. And it was a convincing win for Russia, but it's not the best team that I've ever seen from Russia. And I think they're going to have a job when we start to get towards Japan, Korea, and of course Germany. Germany, who at this very moment are fighting against Japan. Join me in just a second then for more judo action. Until then, we'll speak to you in a second.
The score on the one now is 2-0 for Brazil versus Poland. Next contest, winning on the second year, in white for Brazil, Maria Correa. In blue for Poland, Elimination.
For anybody that's just joined us on map 3 here, probably wondering what the delay is, but we have the next match just about to happen. It's not far away now. It's France against Korea, and the winner of that match will go through to fight Japan. I think Japan just beating Germany at this moment, and they're 4-1 up already, so they're definitely going to be through to the next round and to the semi-final stage. So Japan will go through, and who will fight them? Will it be France or will it be Korea? We're going to be there any second now. Look at the Japanese support there. As always, massive support, and they have a massive squad as well that they're selecting their teams from. As you would expect, all the big teams that have got men and women's judo are putting big teams forwards. It's very, very interesting to see how they select for each match. Okay, so we'll join the judo France-Korea about 2 to 5 minutes, so stay with us. Welcome back then, and here we go for the next matchup. Of course, we've got France versus Korea, and we should have an absolute cracker of a match here. This to get through to the semi-final. Japan already through. We can tell you now they're leading against Germany.
Tatami 3 in white, France. And in blue, Korea.
Well, Neto first one up for France here against Kwon of Korea. Neto, of course, former world champion. The under 57 kilos category, for anybody that's just joined us here, under 57 kilos, then goes under 73 kilos, then under 70s for ladies, then under 90s, and then we have two plus 78, plus 70, sorry, and then plus 90. They're the new weight categories. Mixed teams. Both of these fighters started at a great pace. So Seoinage there from Kwon. You're going to see a lot of drop Seoinages all the way through this from the Koreans, of course. Great team people, the French, so renowned, and they're one of the teams that are going to have very strong men and women's squads. Of course, they have brilliant programs for both. Look at that right arm there of Kwon, just sticking in the hips there of Neto. She doesn't like it at all. Neto in white. And the matches are ladies, men, ladies, men, ladies, men. And if we get, it's all about wins. If it's 3-3, it'll go on points. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Beautiful Soda Komigoshi there from Neto. So aggressive, Neto. 10 points for a Nippon score. 1 point for a Wazari. And no points, but you still get the win if it's by Shido. So every motivation to get a score here for your team. Oh, and that's one back there. That was a good one back, under pressure. Kwon also with the Seoinage. So Neto knows she's got a fight on her hands. There it is. Contact lens, I think that's the problem. Wow, it's bad enough putting contact lenses in at the best of time, but when your forearms have got lactic acid pumping through them, even worse. Talking to some of the athletes when they have to put contact lenses in the middle of the mat there, especially if it's 3/4 of the way through the contest. Poke their eyes, ears, forehead. Not easy. Coming up to 1 minute then, all evens. Quarter-final match then. Seoinage again, and she's done it. That's going to be a score, surely. She changed direction there. So it was drop Seoinage, but it was all continuous, and then she switched direction and took Neto onto her back. What a good comeback here from the Korean. Republic of Korea here. She can sense it as well here. A little bit of a run. Let's stay lively, she says. On the left, and oh well, I think you might be right there. She did an attack, and there was Kashiwaza attempt there from Neto, fell on her own back, but there was not enough control there from the Korean to warrant a score. This will be a Shido for the Korean. Shido for dropping. So 1-0 to Korea, and the French won't like that at all.
The winner of 73 for Korea, Kwon Yeon. The next contest for men under 73 kilograms. For France, Pierre Duclat. And for Korea, Untitled.
Az első mérkőzés női 57 kg-ban. Szőnyegre lép fehér oldalon.
So next contest is so we've got Dupré here against Anne. So this should be an absolute belter, this one.
Next contest, men under 90 kg. In white for Russia, Magomedov. In blue for Georgia,
So 1 win, 1 point up there for Korea. Easily pull it. You can pull it back. Teams often, I've seen them winning by 3 matches and they still get it pulled back. Don't forget, there used to be 7-man teams. Now they're 6. And you might think, well, what if it's all even at the end? Well, it gets pulled out of a hat and one of them has to fight again. Can you imagine that? Final of the Olympic Games. Dupré, a big thrower. Ow, so's that man there. Beautiful Ouchigari there. And, well, Anne Chang-Grim, just so brilliant to that change of direction. Kouchi it was. Kouchi just hops it through. Sodi. And that's going to be a Wazari. All over Dupré. Dupré has a mountain to climb here. There were 2 huge Wazaris. Of course, the amount of Wazaris that you can score, as many as it takes. They're not cumulative now. They used to be, of course, we know that, but they're not now. Still trying for the Ippon. That's 10 points if you get Ippon. Only 1 point if it's a Wazari. So now, well, he had to go in straight away there. He was cross-gripped, and for a long time as well, Dupre. Strong team, this Korean team. This is new format, completely new format. In order to get it into the Olympic Games, it had to be equal men and women. So they 6 weight categories. Some of the weight categories encompass others, but it enables us to showcase our team event, which is always been the most amazing event. Talking to somebody that didn't even know we had a team event, and I said, well, you wait till you finish the day and tell me what you think. Dominating the sleeve there of An Chang Grim, because he knows that if he lets that go, he'll pop under for that Seoinage straight away, which he's doing. 30 seconds to go. Every win counts, every point counts as well. Judo for An Chang Grim, 20 seconds to go. Now, did he duck under? Well, he doesn't get the Shido, so he has one of those Shidos taken off. Otherwise, pressure's on. (2-0) Korea. And France really have it to do here. Four fights still to come here. Gahai of France out to Kim of Korea. Gahi is in white and Kim in blue. Well, can France pull a couple of these back? This to go through to fight Japan in the semi-final. The World Team Championships 2017. Right the way in there, wasn't she, Gahi? She's a fighter. She's not going to let this go easily. All action, Gahi. One more win for Korea, and France are really going to be in trouble. But that was a score there, and it was Osoto driving Osoto there. Gahi goes ahead. One thing that I know, French are real fighters. When it comes to teams as well, they can lift themselves got to go in straight away, and she does. Ko Soto this time. Well, coming up to 2 minutes. And now it's up to the Korean. She's got to go forwards, Kim. Take a few chances. Now this could be a win for France. This will pull them back. And this will be big points as well. Well, Tatami, she's going nowhere from there, is she, the Korean? So definite win there. And 10 points on the board, and that could mean a lot at the end of this contest. Didn't go very far at all, did she there? Well, the French look on. They know exactly what the score is. They're still 2-1 down. Axel Clerget is the next man out for the French in the under 90 kilos category.
Winner of Tatami 3 for France, Marie-Gaillet. The score is now 2 for Korea, 1 for France. Next fight on Tatami 3 for men.
He's going to be fighting Kim Sung-min of Korea. In fact, I don't think it is. It's Guak. It's Guak coming out for Korea. So Guak Dong-yeon, the current world bronze medalist, out now against Clerget. Clerget, of course, disappointed because, well, he's worked his way up, world number 2, and so consistent, but didn't have a good individual tournament. Tomonagi, and again Tomonagi. Straight into the attack, Clerget. Well, now he's got to get on the pace here, Guak. Both Shido, but a bit of a shame really, because Clerget opened it up, didn't he, with that series of attacks. Left against right here, so we've got that stance, haven't we, with the legs. 1 foot forward. Well, it's 1 foot forward, left foot forward, and 1 right foot forward, and always the sleeve difficult to get. Second penalty up to each of these, and what a shame to lose it on a Shido. So whoever wins this next match, if it's on Shido, they won't get points, but they'll get the win. Well, that was almost a a little attack against the leg there. So now they both realise they've got to attack. They've got to start putting the work in here. Now he has the sleeve. Oh, Chigari there from Guak. Cianagi this time from Guak. Now it's up to Clerget. Got to do something. Well, one thing he can do, Clerget, he can fight. He really can. Tomanagi again from Clerget. Well, with 40 seconds to go, this is anybody's this. This could be very important for the Koreans. It could be even more important for the French. Well, 10 seconds left. It's going to go into golden score, this match. So now it will depend on just one penalty or a score. Clerget will come forwards. He can't afford to rest on his laurels here. Well, I think we had a clash there in the face of Guak. Will he be able to carry on here? Poke in the eye, of course, can just be devastating if you catch it right in the eye at especially with the lights out there, when the lights are glaring. You can't even see properly here, Guak. Well, this certainly for me is a time when you can see that he's in obvious distress here because of this. And of course now, Clerget smells blood. And I mean that metaphorically speaking, of course. That was close, really close with that Ashiwaza. And you can see that he's really rattled here, Guak. And it means so much to the Koreans here. To have a 3-1 lead would be the best. Drop Cianagi this time from Guak. And that's a Shido for me. Clerget walked out. Referee lets it go on. Cianagi Guak. Little flick there, and that's a good one there from Clerget. What a good match. Well, people like Guac, they don't skive off to try and get away from. This gives Guac a little bit of time. They don't skive off, I was going to say, just to break the contest, but something's happened here to Clerget, and it gives him a little bit of a reprieve. I'm kind of glad, really, I have to say. Always seems just a little unfair. You're telling him to stand up. Something's happened. There's obviously distress there. But, of course, then what we've got to do is we've got to try and protect ourselves against somebody playing for time. Clerget comes forwards. Over a minute into golden score. This match, I would say, is absolutely crucial. Ouchigari, that was a beautiful ouchi as well. Tomonagi this time, Clerget. Blood still there. The blood is on Clerget. Clerget comes in again. Osodagari, reaching Osodagari. So now Guac has got to fire back. He'll have to fire back. There he does. Two and a half minutes. They've been going at it 6.5 minutes now. No different to the good old days. Good ashiwaza on that front leg there from Clerget. And now Guac. Uchimata. Oh, he's got it. Oh, dearie me. That was a massive mistake by Clerget. It really was. Guac come in. It was a one-handed Uchimata. And, well, Clerget, I think he was trying to tip him, actually. I think that's what he was trying to do. He's looking for the Sakeshi, but he jumps right the way on Guac's back, and Guac puts him over. Nearly 3 minutes in to golden score, and that has made it very difficult for the French. So that definitely was a mistake there from Clerget, and I think he could have pulled them back in to this match then. Now it's 3-1. 12 points. Look at that. That's exactly what happened. He knew he'd made a mistake there. That was a massive mistake. Dicot of France then, Romain Dicot. She's out there, and she is up against the world medalist Kim of Korea. Oh, and she's taken her down, but now might find herself in trouble here. Well, I wasn't so sure that wasn't Dicot's, actually. Might be wrong. But straight into the attack there, Kim. This will put it beyond doubt. quarter-final of the World Team Championships here in Budapest. What a beautiful city Budapest is. Separated, actually 2 cities separated by the river Danube. Buda, which is on the hilly part, and then Pest, which is on the flat part. Never knew that till I actually travelled all the way down the river and somebody explained what the situation was. One score up for Kim. Controls the head. Kim, we see that a lot, don't we, from the Koreans? They pull the head in, but they've got to attack off it now. Can't just sit on it. So now a Judo up there for Diko. Oh, she's taking it down. Well, just looking at the referee's face there, just was it a score, wasn't it? But I think the elbow hit first. We've seen a lot where the elbows hit first, but we've also seen a lot of scores where it's side towards front, which they've been scoring. We said we had to score it out here, but possibility that that will be changed so that it's side towards back as the start of the Wazari, as opposed to the other way around. So well on top of this, Kim, trying to wrap up the top half. Referee, if it's progressive and it's positive, she'll let it carry on the ground. Had quite a lot of people coming through to me saying we need more time on the ground, but it's just got to be positive and it's got to be progressive. Into the last minute. Oh, that's a big one, and this is going to be it. There we go, and takes her right the way over into the hold down. Offside Komi, and she's going to hold it now for the full 20 seconds. That puts it beyond doubt now. It's definitely going to be Korea through. France are out. Well, that just came at the right time, didn't it, for South Korea?
On Tatami 3, the winner for Korea.
Nearly clashed heads there with that big bow. Let's have a look at what led to the hold down. Sodo Otoshi there, and she just takes her over into the Kesakatami, and it's all over. 4 contests to 1 is the score so far. This is the last contest up then, and Marais of France here against 1 of Korea. Marais fighting in the plus 90 kilograms, and of course he is a minus 100 kilo fighter, but the plus 90s means you can fight the heavyweights, especially as a minus 100, and he loves fighting the heavy people. Does very well against them. Didn't have a great Worlds, Mare. Well, you can see a little bit of the sting gone out here. No chance, France. So it's all over bar the shouting. Oh, that's a Wazari, surely. Wazari there just takes the Korean down onto his side. He hit the mat so hard. Kouchi, was it? Looking back in slow motion there, did the side actually make contact? Not so sure. Arm round the back now from the Korean. Juan needs to get this to put the Koreans 5-1 up. It's not going to happen. It's all over. Uchimata there. He knew it was all over, Mare. So it's going to be 4-2 to Korea. 4 contests to 2. They have 22 points, and there's 20 points there as well to France, but it's the wins that count. Beautiful Uchimata, that. Look at the lift he gets. Set it up, set the line up there, and of course the Korean just couldn't do anything to stop it. Korea go through to fight Japan. In the semi-final. So we look forward to some great judo a little bit later on. Now you can see it. There's the score. 4-2 Korea. South Korea go through. France, unfortunately, it's not going to happen for them. And normally, team competition, it all happens for them. But they'll go down into the repechage. And they'll have to fight towards a bronze medal. They'll have one repechage contest first of all, and then what will happen is they'll fight the winner of, or the loser of, one of the semi-finals. Well, that's us on mat 3 just for a little while. Stay with us for more judo action, and we'll get back to you really soon. Final block, don't forget, 4 p.m. local time, Budapest. Sheldon and I will be commentating all of the final block, all of the medal matches. So until 4 o'clock, From me, Neil Adams. Goodbye for now.
The winner in blue for Brazil, Maria Tatami. The score between the teams of Brazil and Russia announced 4-1 for Brazil. The last contest, ring over 9 kilo. In white for Russia, Renan Saidov. In blue for Brazil, Rafael Silva. And the winner in white for Russia, Renan Saidov. With the final score, 4-2, the winner in blue, team of Brazil. Team of Brazil will be in the final together with Team of Japan. Russia qualifies for bronze medal contest. we remind you that final block for the last day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest will start at 4 p.m.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink, köszönjük mai napi figyelmüket, és ezennel véget értek a selejtező mérkőzések. Délután 16 órától folytatjuk a versenyt az érmes mérkőzésekkel itt Budapesten.